Well, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Yet again, we're taken to the skies yesterday. A great flight in the Queen of the Skies from Tokyo to South Korea, Seoul to be exact, Gimpo, the actual airport. I know many of you are going, where? Yeah, y'all think of Incheon when you think of Seoul. I'm talking the original, the one Pan Am would have flown into, and that was a fun flight. Really fun. Great bunch of people there. Great knowledge being shared about. Hope y'all, Captain Yash, morning to you, sir, as well. We are doing great, and I hope you are as well. What a great day God has given us here. Clear skies. It's a bit brisk outside in the 40s here in St. Louis. Well, probably into the 50s by now here in St. Louis. But it is just a magnificent day outside. And I hope you all are having that too. So, if not, just realize it is a great day. You're always a great day when you're above the ground. Oh, you acquired the F-35. Ooh, nice. I heard they go for a pretty penny, a couple billion. How'd you afford that? No, sorry, I couldn't resist. That one's always funny. Yeah, a couple billion, half cents, or even less, probably less than that for the. Oh, anyway, folks, hey, we're back. Vegas, we're going to do this flight again. And by the way, it will be done right this time. I actually started ACARS, not just got the app up and running, actually clicked that. That's a very important button. Start. I didn't do that last time. But this time, we will. Our secret's safe here. Come on. It's just the internet. Come on. It's safe. Tell that to Mrs. Bush in her interview. Just whisper in my ear. But anyway, um, but yeah, we're gonna do this flight. However, I try not to repeat my mistakes and go to Detroit. And not saying Detroit's a mistake, but we'll leave it there. We're gonna go to Minneapolis instead. Uh, so that way it's at least a different flight for you all here on Twitch. Even though we're kind of going the same way, just going to end up in a little different location. So, all right, for those of you, I don't know how much of the world celebrates Halloween. I hope y'all are safe and keeping it safe because boy, can it get dangerous at Halloween. But I hope y'all enjoy the holiday. It's not one of my favorites, but I am beginning to see the signs of my favorite holidays, Christmas and Thanksgiving. The one that kind of gets glossed over, Thanksgiving. Um, yeah, it's kind of gotten glossed. And I hope you keep that thankful heart in your hearts out there. But, oh, the tower guy didn't like me sharing his screen. Well, fine, I'll just do this. Ha 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 ha. There, now you don't have to worry about it. All right, we'll just swing around and look at the bird from this angle. So, but yeah, I hope y'all. I'm beginning. We had Christmas music on the radio today. One song. Hey, one song is the start of many, and I love it. Um, things are starting to show that Christmas is coming here, and I realize it may not be the greatest of Christmases. I get that. Life throws those huge curveballs at us, but hang on a second. Had a cough coming. Thought I'd get to it and mute before it came across and got all over your ears. But I love Christmas. I just love everything about it. Um, I love that we have Thanksgiving to start it off to lead us into the uh, days that we celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ. I love it. So, all right, well, let's get this November 360 Northwest Airborne, shall we? Have a holly jolly Christmas, and I probably set the alarms off. Oh, all right. I'm going to tell you something that caught me off guard when I fired this up. Right here, this altimeter setting in of all places, Las Vegas. We just won't tell anyone about it. Oh, you know, it's not that they don't love Christmas. It's just um, things through a year or things happen sometimes at the end of years that turn them into what they call a blue Christmas. And um, oh, and I've seen it personally, so I know those are real things. So um, it is a tough holiday, though, not to just, let the joy come out of it. So, all right, so let's get going. But yeah, that altimeter really caught me off guard. 2958. That's pretty low. Now, granted, it helps, I think, that we're a little higher elevation here, like 22, 2,300 feet above sea level, but still. 2958. I hope that's not something we're going to see here in a couple weeks. Although St. Louis still could use a lot of rain, but just not all at once. Just like many places out there that may be struggling with droughts, you don't want it all at once. You want it to come in over time and soak in and, not run off as flooding. As we've seen in the Phoenix area, they're a desert, unfortunately, and they actually have things in place to help with getting that. Like up here in the north of the United States, we have techniques to move the snow out of the way. There they have systems in place to help move the water out of where it doesn't need to be. Doesn't mean it works all the time, but they do have that in place. And it does help. Imagine if it wasn't there. Same thing up north. Imagine if these techniques and systems that are in place to help move that snow away from our paths was not there. Oh, I can think back to Kentucky, 1992, was it, when the first superstorm blew up, of many that had already happened. It just got the moniker Superstorm. Yes, sir. All right, so 2958. Let's go. All right, let's do some quick tests here. Looks like sound systems are working good. Y'all definitely hearing these things. And the one I see a lot of people not do, I like doing it just because it's fun. The cargo smoke check. It just takes a while. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's scoot. All right, we got the batteries on. Otherwise, you wouldn't see lights. We just did the CVR check, which is your cockpit voice recorder. Fuel pumps are off. And airplane's loaded, so we're going to go ahead and start, fuel at least. We're going to go ahead and kick over the APU. Give it a good kick and see if it'll start. Maybe we'll try to hand prop it. Wouldn't that be fun to watch someone hand prop a jet engine? Oh, not a good idea. Just not a good idea. All right, we'll just wait for the EPU here. It won't take long. Making coffee. Oh, that's okay. By the time your coffee's done, hey, morning there, shampoo flyer. But Captain Yash, by the time your coffee's ready, the APU may have finally gotten hand propped and started. And it's available. Hot cocoa is better? Oh, no, no. Oh, no, cocoa is not better. Give me pots of coffee any day. All right, pitot heat's, I'm sorry, correction. Pitot heat is in the auto position. Why aren't you going away? There we go. And the bleed air is on. Let's just check down here. Spoilers are down, flaps are up. Always love that. Always love this. Kind of like we drive on parkways and park on driveways. You know. Spoilers are down, flaps are up. Oh, let's go ahead and get rid of that. We'll talk about that in a second. Okay, I'm going to go ahead while I'm here. I should have just kept it up because that's where I needed to be. Oh, no, it's not. Wrong one. Get rid of our caterers. One more look from the tower. Sorry, guy, we're going to look out your window. You love the unison. I mean, it's like the military here loading the airplane. Some commercials out there for like TV shows like FBI or Criminal Minds when the cars all turn together or turn back the other way and then they open the doors at the same time. It just cracks me up where Hollywood gets that from. Anyway, continuing. I am trying to get distracted again, I know. All right, so radios are set at the moment. We do have a center up. Oh, it's cold. First of many this season. All right, EPU bleeds on, air conditioning panel set, generators show fault, and we're ready to get the initial inertia navigational systems. You know, it only took 3 tries to get that out. Okay, number 3. Number 2. Coming down. Whoop, went too far. There we go. 7 minutes. We'll pull it up. Get them set here. Perfect. All right. All right, we got everything set now. Gonna bring charts in real quick. Actually, let's do Sim Toolkit real quick. Look over the flight real quick. You know, it's kind of like the last time we flew out of here. Not a lot of people want to leave Vegas. Either they lost it all at the gambling tables and even their tickets and they're stuck in Vegas, or they never planned on leaving to start with. Who knows? Anyway, we're leaving with an aircraft that can hold 180 with 145. 7,100 pounds of cargo. No, it was about 400 pounds. They build that in SimBrief, the baggage. Believe it or not, and the numbers they use, a little kind of iffy to me. But we've got 32,480 pounds-ish aboard in payload, 19,097-ish on the block fuel, and our route, we're gonna we'll see what he gives us. 2-6 right is what we're planning out of here. 1-2 right into Minneapolis. Gidget 3 out of here. So cost index 537,000 feet. All right, again, as I mentioned, LA Center is up. I do not show a tower or ground as of yet in Las Vegas. What do you think? The weather is going to be like the desert would be expected? It is. Winds are out of the southwest, 230 at tree. Ooh, barely a breeze out there, 10-mile visibility. And just a few clouds way up there at 25,000 feet for us to dodge here and there on our way to Minneapolis. Temperature currently 16 degrees for everybody else in the world. However, 61 degrees for those of us here in the States. Not a bad day, and here's our ATIS because we do have a center online. We do have the choice of 2-6 right or 1-9 left and right. If I was to want 1-9 right would be what I'd want. But, you know, if he throws us to 2-6 right, not a big deal. All right, let's get down here to Minneapolis, up in Minnesota. Winds are out of the southeast-ish at 160, gusting to 17. Ooh, nice crosswind. 10-mile visibility. We got a broken layer way up at 17,000. No ceiling to contend with, really, other than that, and then another broken layer at 25,000. However, the temperature in Minneapolis is a cool 11 degrees for everyone else in the world. For us in the States, that translates to 52 degrees. So pretty okay-ish day. So far, their peak wind was 140 at 2.7. Actually, not too long ago, about 20-30 minutes ago. So it's pretty breezy where we're going. So we'll see how that works out. And if you'll pardon me for a second here, I got to catch the Chattanooga choo-choo. Here we go. Get VATSIM online here. So maybe he'll be nice and give us our pre-departure clearance from Clarence early. Bear with me. I got my RNAV numbers to put in that flight plan. My RVR, we'll do 75 for today. What the heck? All right, looks good to me. We're lining her up, getting her ready to go. Northwest Airlines, what are we, 716? Whoops, 16 today. A320. Yes, the A320 from ToLiss that just released here not too long ago. Awesome. CEO, great aircraft. Oh, let me go ahead and put that in real quick. Let's see here. We need 126, 525. And no, I'm not going to put it on just yet. It would really be kind of nightmarish. So, all right, let's get back to the airplane, though. We're down to 4 minutes. That's not bad. It only took 4 minutes to, or 3 minutes to get through that. We'll import. Hang on a second. I know some people forget they can do these things, so hang on. All right, you can import your flight plan from SimBrief. Find it right there, and boom, it's usually at the top, so it makes it easy. And there, it has loaded your flight in. Even got the Gidget 3 transition Virkin, got our Torgi 3 into Swan. So, I mean, it does a good job there. gives you the ability to see your METARs, and if VATSIM is up, or you're in the US and it's an airport with a digital ATIS, you can catch the real one or catch the VATSIM one. Or there could be two, one for approach, one for departure. Depends on the airport. LAX, I believe, is one of those with two. Mickey World, Orlando, Chicago, really big airports. Oh, this nose and cough. Oh, killing me. Killing me, Smalls. All right. However, what we're here for is we're going to go to the little charts here, taxi. And we are in, I believe, this one. Yes, we are stand 7. Now, last time, you remember they told me to pull up to spot whatever? That's the spots they talk about. You're still in the non-movement area, believe it or not. So you don't have to technically talk to them till these numbers at Vegas. Other airports, it's a little different. So we're at stand 7, which is, I like to just put it right there at the bottom. Makes it so easy to read. So when we come over here, we're in the IAEs. Whoa, timeout. Why are we in IAEs? I don't think this aircraft was IAE. Hang on a second, I'm looking it up. The airline I'm flying with can be this tough. 212, yeah, they are. Yeah, those are CFMs. Okay. I'm glad I caught that now. Oh, no. Well, they'll be happy. There are a bunch of people that are in love with the IAEs, and I don't know why. Didn't catch that right off the bat. I think I can change them and not cause a major... There we go. There we go. Did it cause a major catastrophe over here? No. Good. I already have ACARs running. That's why. Okay, so let's get in here and get to work, shall we? That's what one of the things you should be checking for, by the way. Engine, right at the top. Make sure you're in the right one if you're with like Piedmont or American Virtual on the VAMSys system. All the other ones that fall under them too, just be very careful of engines. Other airlines like Pan Am, there's a KLM out there and something else. I forget the other 3 or 4. They're maybe not as strict, but believe me, American, Piedmont, they have LATAM, Lufthansa, United, Spirit, EasyJet, Continental, or no, I already said United. So be very cognizant of that. Okay, and that helps you out to know, hey, whoa, I got to change that. So, all right, so we're good to the 29th of October. Let's go to init, request. And again, if you have a SimBrief account, you can read the manual first, then come in here and set it up to be able to do what you're seeing here. Fill in the blocks. 36.5.2, 36.5.2, north. Okay, let's work on the longitudinal side, 115.9.1. All right, so one more time, north 3605.2, west 115.09.1. Align, and it's gonna, I'm not sure what the heck it's doing right now. Did it already, oh, it already aligned. That's why. Like, what the heck is it doing? So it already had aligned that, so it went to wherever that was. Get your wins, come back, clear, clear, and clear, and clear. Maybe clear again and again and again. Oh. Cough a couple times and then come back. All right, let's go to the weight page. And then over here, ooh, something's not feeling right. 19.4, that's right. 127.6. What? Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, so we're going to set 127.7 diagonal 28.0. Okay, and again, up top, we're doing zero fuel weight CG, block fuel. We're supposed to be at just under 19,100. I went ahead and put 400 in it. So let's put 19.4. All right, and you can see the numbers adjusted ever so slightly. Okay, now we're going to go to F plan. I'm going to set this to takeoff. We'll be back in a few. Okay, this is where I enjoy. I'm going to leave things up for the moment here. If you bear with me here, I'm going to put this in. And we can still read it good. 40, okay. We're going to check our flight plan out real quick. We're going to use our friend here, NavGraph charts. Okay, the Gidget 3, here's the interesting thing. I have not been given a PDC. Huh. It's one that's usually up on those. Interesting. Well, I could plan 26 right and just be done with it, but I like 19 right. Take off with the people on the left side of the plane, seeing the strip as we depart. Well, the right side sees it for a few secs. Let's just plan 19 right. If he makes me have to change it, so be it. Is that the one I want? Let's double check. Oh, no. We are going 26 right. Oh, I got myself turned around thinking we were going north. No, we'd be going south. And in essence, doing the same thing. So yeah, 26 right sounds very good to me. I get turned around here all the time. And we're out to Virkin. Okay, so 26 right's going to be our takeoff. Gidget 3 Virkin. Insert. Okay, now. So you can kind of get a feel, see how we're going to just kind of loop, stay south of Nellis. I believe pretty close to overflying where we landed Friday at a Vegas, North Vegas airport. So with the Citation 10. So those are all out there, by the way, all those videos. So Virkin, and then we're on our way. I'm going to kind of back out a little bit. Okay, let's get Gidget one more time. Okay, so we're out to Leakin, up to Gillian, back. Hello, and I'm watching the chart here to make sure nothing's out. Alloy, TT, Gidget, Gecko, Bethel, Firkin. Okay. From here, it's Larv, EKR, and BFF, Scottsdale. I know that one because I lived out there for about a month or two. After Scottsdale, that's all we really were. Wow. Straight to Swan. Wow. Huh. And we start our arrival. Okay, let's double check everything here. 170 at 13, gusto 23. Whew. That's a 50-ish. What runways do we have up there? 2217. 17 would be outstanding, except that is a really long taxi. 12s will work. 22s will work a little better too. 12 right. Currently no ATIS here, but the real world is departing. 12 left. Oh, excuse me. 12 left, 12 right, 17. 4 and 22 closed. Oh, this has an arrival. Here's one. See how it has 2? So visuals to 12 right and left in use. Final approach over noise sensitive areas. So keep the engine noise down. Yeah, sure. Sure we will. All right, we'll plan 12 right. And here's another neat feature to enjoy about NavGraph charts. Okay, you see the Torgies already in there with Swan. Get me set back the way we're supposed to. Sorry, folks. So we're going to head up here to Spooky. Ooh, coming in on the Halloween approach. We have an ILS. Where's Gruger? Or Grug? Also Grug. They're all Grug. Okay. Peyton. All right, this is when I want to look at my approach. Where in the heck? Oh, there's Grug. Okay, so Spooky Grug onto one of the approaches. Okay. Or whatever we're going to shoot. In this case, because of the winds, I'm going to play it safe and go ILS. And you see how it fills it in, shows you it. It gives you that so you can figure out what's your best run. When they're all bunched in like that, it gets real hard to read, but you can click the charts on them and really help out. All right, so let's get back out here. Swan. All right, so whoa, 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 clear. Oh, return. Click Minneapolis. Whoa, what's going on? What did I do? I did something here. Hang on, folks. What in the world did I do? Now I know what I did, but I don't know how I did that. KMS. Oh, wait. I may have to enter this manually. Thank goodness it's not very tough. Yep. All right, we'll have to do this manually, so bear with me a second here. We're flight 716. All right, I'm going to just get rid of charts here for you. Cost index 5. Cruise altitude 370. Okay, close enough. Okay, we got to do everything, so bear with me here. Back to weight and balance, we're 127.9. 127.9. Diagonal 28.2. Blocking out of here with 19.4. F plan. Yep, everything. All right, we're going off 26 right. Gidget. Working. All right, were we on an airway? No. Cool. That makes things very easy. Okay, so what we're going to, oh, wait a minute, Lee, oh wait, that's right. Gidget, Kilo, top of climb, Bethel, Perkin. Okay, now, next up is Larv, yeah, no airway, so L-A, L-A, R-V-E, E-K-R, insert. Let's just do this so we make sure we don't screw up again. BFF. Enter. Insert. S Swan. Okay, now, here we go. Okay, so we decided the ILS 12 right. Star is the S Swan. Why is it not? Wait, what's it? Oh, Torgi, sorry. From S Swan. Okay, so 12 right, Krug, Torgi 3, Swan, insert. All right, now I'm going to just kind of look over here. Okay, S Swan to Eric, to Torgi, Ofsan, Hamburg, Konya, Spooky, Krug. Okay, cool. Now we'll look at, I'm just looking at the chart over here, folks. Krug to Efik, to Zesty, and then on the approach. Okay, click, click. Kins on. Fidget is hold, which is Farmington VOR. Oh, we didn't put an alternate in. Hang on. Alternate for today's route is KSTC. KST and C. All right, and then if Okay, and then if we have to divert, we have our ability to put the route in here, which would be, I'm kind of curious, did it do the same thing? Yes, it did. Oh, I lost my route. There it is. Direct GEP, direct to the airport. Perfect. Okay, I'm not going to touch anything else or we'll end up in the wrong place again. All right, that was an unexpected error on my part. So let's see if we can't pick up some time. RadNav looks good. Perf page looks good. Takeoff perf. All right, well, we're not doing, wait a minute. We did not select reset. There we go. Okay. Find out how we are to the runways. Winds calm. Temperature 17, then 30. Wow. We just went from 2958 to 3012 in the span of 40 minutes. No. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Hang on a second. Click. 3012. Compute. Okay, so we're looking good. Yeah, definitely a flex takeoff. Uplink. 3012 winds. We'll go with theirs. 213 diagonal 2. And request. Received, and we'll now flex. 147, 147, 149. Everything looks good. Insert. Let's do 145. Perfect. There you go, folks. We're ready to go. Even with that little gap on whatever I did wrong to set us going to St. Cloud instead of St. Pete, or St. Pete, yeah. Yeah, that's where everyone wants to go, St. Pete. Oh, man. I'm going to get the luggage carts away. And let's go ahead, get on Los Angeles Center.
7. And make a right onto Bravo to the gate. Thanks for flying. Pacific showing Delta 7, right to Bravo to the gate, call 682.5, thank you. Walker 2702, the Aerospace East, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Albuquerque Center line switch to advisor. Report advisory, Walker on Center 2, good morning, thanks. Good morning. 287, wind calm, runway 27, clear land. 27, clear land, United 287.
And now you know why I kept it offline.
2743, maintain level 390.
Flight level.
P30, radar contact, proceed direct San Marcos, climb in, and then on course, climb maintain level 280. Direct San Marcos, then on course, then up to 280. Up 15.5 on shore, runway 20 right. Alright, hold on, I want to see where you're... Well, now you're showing down south. Did you have to go south? When I was talking to you, I moved north too far and had to turn around. Because I did not have my birthday break on. I didn't realize I was gone. Okay, it looks, yeah, then, okay, it looks like then, I mean, you're right on Lima now, so it looks like your scenery is matching mine. Southwest 1745. The wind is variable at 3 runway 20 right, clear for takeoff. Takeoff 20 right, Southwest 1545. Works, I guess. Yeah. LA Center, exit 345 on the ground, Las Vegas at Atlantic Aviation. See what I did there? Ready to taxi 19 right with information X-ray. Incident 345, that will work. Runway 1 left at Bravo, taxi Hotel Bravo. Alright, Hotel Bravo, can I have 19 right, please? Exit 345. Did you check the ATIS? I did, let's see, VATSIM. It says sorry, it changed. Let me get the standby. Exit 345. Yeah, information X-ray is current, so, yeah. Go ahead and rerun. Well, it's the same runway, so, but it's going to be intersection Bravo, so, let me know when you're ready to taxi. Cancel the taxi instructions so you get things reprogrammed. Roger, so we'll go for 1 left then, right? Exit 245. Los Angeles Center, good afternoon. UPS 1614, checking in, flight level 340. UPS 1614, Los Angeles Center, radar contact 32 miles. Northwest Palmdale VOR, cross flavor at 14,000. Palmdale altimeter 3013. Right, we'll cross flavor 14,000, UPS 1614. 43, ready for pushback.
And it's starting to get a little busy here.
Los Angeles Center, FedEx 32 Heavy, thank you for the indulgence and your patience, and we'll see you next time. Alright, FedEx 3072, good job. Thanks for the variety there, and you enjoy the rest of your day. Likewise, thanks. FedEx 3072.
Los Angeles Center, Northwest 716, Vegas. Request clearance to Minneapolis, stand 7 with X-ray.
Who was that?
Northwest 716.
Northwest 716, pre-departure clearance on the way.
I was wondering where that was. Hey, we got it. Northwest 716 got the clearance.
Thank you. All aircraft on ground Los Angeles, information November's current. New departure frequency 124.3, 124.3, Delta 1143. The departure frequency 124.3.
7273, 7273.
When you're ready to taxi. Alright, contact 124.3, thank you.
All right, so with that clearance, now let's talk that through real quick because it's caught a lot of people off guard when they do this. So everything is like you expect. Destination, Minneapolis, the route, all of that, altitude, squawk. Okay, got to pay attention to the remarks. We're cleared the Gidget, departure Birkin. Climb via the SID, expect 370 5 minutes after departure. Okay. Everyone thinks that means you're cleared to flight level 370. No. you'll be either cleared in altitude on departure, or you'll be expected to fly the SID. Now, what does that mean? And I am going to take a little extra time here on the ground for this. Why? Because he caught me twice. This gentleman caught me twice. Okay, so I'm zoomed in so you can see the airport, but that's not what we're going to. We're going to look at the Gidget 3. All right. So you got your initial climb instructions here and your routing below. This is as high as you're cleared. Flight level 190. So when you take off, if they don't give you an altitude, that's how high you're allowed to go. Once you usually get yourselves synced up on altitudes, they'll say to go to, but you are not cleared to that until he tells you. That's as high as you're cleared. In this case, flight level 190. All right. So really confusing sometimes, but that is unfortunately real world at work. Okay, so we're cleared. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot one very important part. After departure, okay, we'll stay with him. Advise spot number and ATIS for taxi. And spot number. Now that gets a little confusing to your. So we'll push back, face south, and I'll pull up probably to 9 or 10 and request my taxi. All right, so let's look outside the plane, see what's left to do. We're out of here. Okay, all doors closed, chocks are in. Let's get up here, get the fuel pumps on. Yeah, it'll tell you. Verify on, seatbelts on. And disconnect. ISCS. And always make sure your call for VOR1 is lit. When you work with mechanic and attendant down here, it does take it away.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
UPS 1614 after flavor, send maintain 8000. Down 8000, UPS 1614.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
UPS 1614, expect visual approach, runway 26 left. And we'll expect the visual 26 left at Ontario for UPS 1614. Air 412, Quebec, Lima.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake. Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Now it's one right. Okay, we'll have to make that change. Okay.
United 42, runway 27, taxi via Bravo, and information Sierra.
United 42, taxi runway 27 on Bravo. We have the information Sierra.
American 963, contact SoCal 124.3. SoCal 24.3. LA Center, exit 345 on the ground in Las Vegas, holding short of one left at Bravo, ready for takeoff. Sunjet 345, wind is calm, runway 1 left at Bravo, clear for takeoff. 1 left at Bravo, clear for takeoff. Sunjet 345. Looks like me, do you have the cloud base sun noise? I'm getting very low visibility. Really? I'm showing clear skies, 10 mile visibility. Are you not seeing the airport yet? I'm just updating to real weather. I had custom weather buffer. Well, now explain it. Yeah, I've got clear skies now. November clear, Lima. Everyone to Quebec, Lima, clear lane. Clear land, 165.
Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
As soon as we get the engines up and running, we'll make that change to one right. It's funny. VATSIM is saying visual approaches. Hang on a second. Let me get her clear. In use, 1 left and 26 left. Landing 26 left. 1 left, 1 right departing. 1 right full length. 1 left Bravo. Wow. Very confusing.
Tow is disconnected and bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
All right. Give me a second here.
Everyone, Los Angeles Center, radar contact 15 miles east of the Beach Springs VOR, maintain level 340. Maintain 340,
Okay. Let's get up here. Get the aircraft ready to go.
United 42, holding short of runway 27.
United 42, wind is calm, runway 27, clear for takeoff.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff. United 42.
Okay, flaps. 1.
Center, exit 245, squawk 5317. Hey, this is 345, river contact, say up to.
One more check here. 7273.
Surgeon 345, altitude check, climb unrestricted, flight level 280. Unrestricted, flight level 280, exit 245. Center, Carino 278 Heavy, about 16 east of Beach Springs, flight level 340.
Okay, nose wheel elapsed time.
Korea 278, Los Angeles Center Squawk 6701 and 910. 6701 910 for Korea 278. Prayer 412, Quebec Lima, attaches the ramp, thanks for flying. Roger, thank you very much for the flight tonight, this morning, correction. Thank you very much. Take care. Thank you for the 278, 17 now, this is level 97.
Let's do it. Flex it.
Delta 1143, Los Angeles Center, good morning. Climb maintain level 390. 390, UPS 1614, descend maintain 4000. Down to 4000, 1614. And UPS 14, the airport is at your 2 o'clock, 16 miles port site. And UPS 1614, Willie.
Virgin flight 3019, one right, Las Vegas, we're ready for departure.
Virgin flight 3019, wind is calm runway 1 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
And we're takeoff one right, Virgin flight 3019.
All right, not allowing me, so we'll put it in.
UPS 1614, up field site. UPS 1614, clear visual approach, runway 26 left. Clear the visual 26 left for UPS 1614. United 42, radar contact, say altitude.
And 42, just past 6,700.
United 42, altitude check, climb maintain 10,000, proceed on course.
And 42.
All right, let's get our trim set.
Proceed on course.
Yeah, flight levels don't start till 18,000, so yeah, just climb maintain 10,000.
After that, just climbing up to 10,000.
Good morning, American 152, 70 OT, flight on 410. American 162, Los Angeles, to resend your flight plan. American 162, flight level 410. American 162, resend your flight plan.
Los Angeles Center, Northwest 716, spot 10, ready to taxi, updated for 1 right Yankee.
Northwest 716, runway 1 right, taxi via Bravo, Delta, cross 26 right at Delta.
Bravo, Delta, cross 26 right at Delta for Northwest 716.
Frontier flight 3019, radar contact, say altitude.
3,500, 3019.
Frontier flight 3019, altitude check, climb maintain level 190.
Up 100, 3019.
Delta 1488, plan for the ILS 24 red approach.
Right approach, ILS, Delta 1488.
Delta
Let you get a little look at the strip out there. Speaking of which, we are still flaps 1, okay.
Frontier Flight 3019, climbing to level 380.
Level 380, Frontier Flight 3019.
American 1, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3009. Angel 4 arrival at altitude 3009, American 1. Frontier Flight 2817, descend via the Lucky 1 arrival, Limburg altimeter 3007. You say that Lucky 1, Ontario with us? Jet 345, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, correction, Ontario altimeter 3009. 3009er, descend via Angel 4, exit 1045. Hello, Delta 461, heavy take back, on the case number 2. Delta 461, Los Angeles Center, good morning. Climbing to level 340 to continue on course. On course, level 340, Delta 461 in. And 42, where are you going?
No, it's 42. I'm going back on my route, and I just sorry about that. I didn't realize my plane was turning.
United 42, for now, fly heading 330 when able, direct Seal Beach VOR.
42 for now. Fly heading 300. And proceed direct Seal Beach VR.
United 42, that's 330, heading of 330, and when able, direct Seal Beach VOR.
330 and
No kidding.
direct Seal Beach VR.
Oh, man.
Los Angeles Center, UPS 1614, off the active 26 left on Ontario at Sierra 8. Or Sierra Bravo, excuse me.
Ah, it's a long taxi.
UPS 1614, welcome to Ontario Taxi East on Sierra, right on Whiskey and the UPS cargo ramp. Thanks for flying. Alright, Sierra, Whiskey to the UPS ramp. Appreciate all the service, UPS 1614. See ya. Seal. American 3103, you on frequency? LA Center, exit 345. Can I have the ILS 25 left, please, or visual? Exact jet 345. Plan for the ILS 25 left approach. Oh, plan 25, ILS 25 left, exit 245. Okay, so American 3103, please flight number 330. American 3103, Los Angeles Center, radar contact 22 miles north of the Grand Canyon view, or maintain level 360. Maintain flight level 360, American 3103.
And LA Center, Northwest 716, we're ready to go. One left, or correction, one right here at Vegas.
Northwest 716, wind calm, runway 1, right, full length, clear for takeoff.
Full length cleared for takeoff, one right, Northwest 716.
Delta 1488, you're still at 12,000. What's your plan? Well, we're sending to 8,000. We haven't gotten any other clearances than the 12,000 that were allowed at CBU. You were given after CBU cleared ILS 24 right approach. Did you miss that? I thought I heard an acknowledgement from you. Is there a chart that I'm supposed to be looking at for ILS approach?
Yeah, Los Angeles Center, Northwest 716's airborne through 5,000 for 19,000. Continue fly level 190, Northwest 716. Thought I turned that on. Oh, I forgot this one. Okay. And there you go. I tried to give you a little bit of the strip on takeoff. It's Northwest 716 on up to flight level 370. All right, folks, we're airborne through 11,000. And whew, I tell you, this is a controller that, you know, that guy wasn't kidding. He has patience unbelievable with some of the pilots here. If you fly LA Center at this hour of the day, you're going to pretty much get this guy and you're going to learn something. All right, folks, sorry for that. I had to step away for a second. Hopefully I didn't miss him. Yeah, it's like 75 degrees in my office, and it's like 50, low 50s outside. So... I'm just kind of, folks, looking at the weather along our route. Huh. Looks pretty, what you see is what we're going to have.
Now I just fly a Warrior. I'm a GA now. Okay, very nice. Yeah, much slower. Single engine, so gotta worry about glide factors for that. Yeah, some of those are actually much harder, less automated. Oh yeah, mine that I fly at is steam gauges, so I'm used to steam. I've been around long enough that I'm more comfortable with steam gauges than I am with the screens. Interesting. That's actually commendable. Thanks. United 42, you are 8 miles from GD left turn 270. Maintain 3000 till established. Clear LS 25 left approach.
United 42, turn left heading 270, clear LS 25 left approach.
Okay, so you can see.
Yeah, I like the steam gauges better because then I can wear my my normal sunglasses and I don't lose the screen. Oh yeah, because of the polarization, I get it. Exactly. I can't wear polarized sunglasses. I mean, the first time I did that, I didn't realize that they were polarized screens until like I got into the aircraft and it was like, I don't see anything. It's pretty funny actually. Time to downgrade the Ray-Ban. Exactly. It's like, oh, well, this is stupid, but yeah. But I like the steam gauges because then I can wear my polarized lens. When you look out the window with polarized, it looks better, but then you can at least look at your instruments at the same time. Yeah, and it seems like pure aviation compared to, the digital avionics. That's true. I mean, well, we're a dying breed, unfortunately. United 42, contact SoCal at 124.3. See you later.
Contacting SoCal 124.3.
You too.
I kind of let him handle it while we're in it. He's doing pretty good. I like him. I really like him when I fly this area.
Hello, Longbow 71 Bravo, we're flight level 400 with NASA. Longbow 71 Bravo, I think you were flying the other day with me, squawk 4751. 4751, and I'm not sure I remember your voice, but no worries. Under flight 39, Kingly Mayor Space North, radar service terminated, frequency change is
All right, we are through 26,000 for flight level 370. It's been a great run so far, folks. Again, this is a great one of those controllers, one of the few that I really like out here on the West Coast. And many of them, there's a couple in San Francisco that I really do like as well. Not many, but there's a few. And I appreciate when these guys are on.
15 miles northeast of Boulder City, VOR, maintain level 400.
All right, where's VAT radar? Oh, now VAT radar shows rain up by Minnesota.
1912 Los Angeles Center, good morning. Radar contact 29 miles west of the Avalon VOR. Mississippi, the Rocker 3 arrival. The Burbank altimeter is 3009er. Set by the Rocker 3, 3009er, United States traffic. Clear, Class 62, we're 48 Alpha, so we can take dialis 25 left. Alright, 162, plan for the ILS, plan for vectors, ILS 25 left approach. Plan for the vectors, ILS 25 left, American 162, I think. Yeah, I can still give you the north side if you want like the RNAV approach, but, and then you just could taxi, take you down the bridge route if you want, but it's up to you. For now, plan for 25 left, and let me know what company wants to, or what company wants you to do. Well, 25 left now, I'll probably end up sticking with that American 162, that'd be neat. Copy. Delta 43, Lima Airspace East, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, Albuquerque Center offline, switch to advisory. Frequency change is approved, have an amazing day, this direct for Jimmy Combo. Ciao. Very one, expect ILS 25 left approach. Expect 25 left, American 1. Flight 2817, expect the RNAV, Yankee 27 approach. RNAV, Yankee 27 approach, Frontier 28, someone there.
All right, sorry, folks. I'm kind of little concerned or with some things going on here. Hey, folks, hang on a second. All of a sudden, he got really quiet. I didn't mute him.
Los Angeles Center, hello, this is German Carlo 47, flight up 2840 Georgia 47, Emily, Los Angeles Center, good morning. Squawk 5314, I did. German Cargo 47, Los Angeles Center, how do you hear? I'm sorry I have issues, but I can hear you now. Okay, squawk 5314, I did. 5341. Negative. 5314. 5314. I'm sorry. American 1 at Seaview, cleared ILS 25 left approach. Seaview, cleared ILS 25 left approach.
All right, folks. Oh. Sorry, folks. Oh, making sure everything's still plugged in here. I had to kind of rearrange my studio here. Open the window, and it's like this rush of wind came in.
Contact 8 miles northeast of the Boulder City VOR, maintain level 340. Electronic, can we expect German Cargo 47? I can't assign that to you yet. You're still way out from Los Angeles, so the runways could change before you get there. Roger that. North 716, Lima Airspace Northeast, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, Denver Center offline, switch to advisory.
All right, it's Northwest 716. Over to Unicom. Thanks for the great ATC. Have a good day.
You too, we'll see you later.
All right. Yeah, if you guys get a chance, in the morning here in the States, LA Center, when he's online, oh my God, he is so patient, and unlike some that are here that, oh my gosh, their patient level is about, well, it's less than mine. And that's not saying much. Those people out there that know me personally. Oh, but anyway, hey, we're on our way. You know, one thing I did forget to put up here. We're looking at 2 hours to Minneapolis. So, and again, according to VATSIM radar, there appears to be some showers nearby. Again, this is VATSIM radar. They're the only one showing that. Elevatech is not. Definitely not expect Sim Toolkit. Nope, they're not showing any kind of weather. Up by, actually, I think it's even, could be in the Duluth area, but looks like there could be some stuff, but more up into Canada and all. Around Duluth where the bridge doesn't go up. Anyway, oh, sorry if Duluth flies around. Always love to kid him about that bridge. Or it never comes down, one of the two. So, we're on our way. Hey, if you want to join, I'm going to go ahead and open up Discord. We had fun yesterday with it. I'm not going to run the live feed through it. We had some troubles a couple weeks ago with performance, and it was evident in VATSPI not wanting to move about. Other things began to bog down when I shut it down. It seemed to do good, but we can stay on voice. So, but again, as I put out there, if you are going to come up, the invite is there in the text chat. Hey, I welcome it, but just realize we're a family channel, and don't be surprised if I ban you if you start cursing on it. So I don't know if kids are in the house. They don't need to hear that. I don't care how you rear your kids. They don't need to hear that. So, but it is a family channel. So, shampoo fire. No bad words. Exactly. So we are, I'm not sure what state we're in, but we're somewhere between here and there to Minneapolis. By the way, Shampoo, how's the flight lessons going? Hopefully you weren't the one that I've been seeing pictures of lately on Facebook that a 747 went into the drink not too long ago. Wind correction oh man. Trying crosswind landings and all. Even tracking. You know, I think that probably was part of my problem too with my private pilots. Factoring that wind properly, even though I drew it up on the E6 S turns with wind corrections. Yep. Even on the E6B computer, yeah, I know most of you use the little calculator type now. I had the old spin the dial kind, and yeah, wind corrections just had it right. Everyone said it's right, but for some reason it didn't translate from metal slide to metal brain. I guess that's the problem. Needed a little oil up there. But yeah, S turns. Boy, you guys are doing. Oh wait, yeah, you would be doing S turns. Yeah, you would. I'm thinking chandelles. Sorry. Now, I don't know how sophisticated the aircraft are, what you're flying, but one gauge, and I've told everyone here it's the one I hate the most, is really good for helping you, and I'm going to focus in on it a lot if and when and ever I get back into the real world flying a non-directional beacon. Otherwise, ADF or NDB. Either way works. Why? Because that aircraft, you have to compensate for the wind for it to be on the right course, where the VOR pretty much gives it. I fly my little plane to Yo, and we can fly together. Okay. Have fun getting over the mountains. You're going to try to get out here. But that would be cool. But yeah, the NDB is a good little, to learn. My dad had an instructor that always said, where's your wind? Because that's what you got to know how to compensate for the NDB. VOR pretty well incorporates it. NDB, you have to. And by the way, that's what they flew in World War II. A lot of NDBs. Mountains? Yeah, between me and you, there's a whole bunch of mountains. I'm over some of them. Yeah, it's those little mountains called the Rocky Mountains, the Cascades, and whatever they call them in California. So, but anyway, welcome in, everyone. Sorry, we kind of let the stream go to ATC. LA Center, when he's online, is really good. He really is really good with everyone, and I'm glad that he's out there to help keep me, because if they were all like some of them, there's no way I'd stay on VATSIM. He helps. He is the few that go under that radar that everyone likes, can easily talk with, but yet he just perfect. I love it. I wish they all could learn from him and learn the patience he has. That one pilot got it so right with him, and boy, he is really good. And I'm going to say this much: I have yet to have too much troubles over in Europe. What happened with me in Manchester, that was all my fault. I totally misread charts, probably totally understood what I was being told. I do not know why that word always gets flagged, shampoo. I told it to accept it. Ah. Hey, Duluth. We were just talking about the bridge that never comes down. Or the bridge that never goes up. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get it to accept the word all the time. Shampoo put the word buy in there. B-U-Y, and AutoMod killed it. I'm trying to figure it out too. I'm going to go ahead and put the word allow in, but why won't it allow it all the time? Now, to me, Goofy should have been flagged. We're headed into your territory. Headed to Minneapolis. Oh, wait, I don't have you unmuted. There we
Minneapolis.
go. And it says on VAT radar, it's raining there.
Wouldn't surprise me any.
But it's not raining on Elevatex, Sim Toolkit, and others. So we'll
Huh.
find out when we get there. It says it might be raining on your bridge outside. You might want to check.
Nope, it's not. It's sunny and cool. No, I'm looking at it right now. It's sunny and cool.
So have you flown with Pan Am Virtual, the new ACARS?
No, well, maybe. I don't know.
Did
Was
you
it updated
download
recently?
version 2?
No.
Okay,
Why,
because
is
it
there one?
sunsets here pretty soon, if not already.
Okay.
So what you'll do, uninstall it,
Okay.
and then go to the Pan Am site,
Uh-huh.
resources, download the new one, and
Okay,
run
yeah,
it
I'm
and
gonna
do
do that
all
right-
of that. You'll be good.
All right. I'll do it right now.
You will enjoy.
Oh, really?
I was kind of disappointed in the folks with Piedmont Virtual that we did not have any music. But, yeah, you will enjoy.
Huh.
Even G.O. enjoyed it.
Who's Geo?
Godspeed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
He's back. Back in the mat. What? Oh my God! Why are you doing this, computer?
Because it's a computer. It's a Terminator.
Right.
It's AI.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? When I read the Bible, some of the names of cities
Oh,
back
yeah.
in the biblical times,
Mm-hmm.
AI.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, the Bible is there. I'm like, now it's coming into computers.
Jeez.
But yeah, it's kind of neat to see those 2-letter cities. You know, after all of that shampoo, what did you buy? The airplane? He got the word bought through. Oh, 2024. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Shampoo's a moderator in my stream, and he has yet to say anything in my stream.
Well, you know, to each their own. I know they
I
enjoy
know.
2024. Hey, that's fine. To each their own. Enjoy it. You are talking.
You weren't ducking. Okay, fine. Oh, there it is. Pegasus V.2 is here.
Yep. It's a little easier to use in many sense, but
Okay.
I'm going to actually go in and make sure I didn't screw up a second time. Where's Flight Map? Flight Map. Hey, look, hey, there's me. That's good. It's always good to see. Oh, cool. Has your aircraft in it that you fly real world. Cool. We all have Cessna 172, so what do you...
Oh.
No, I'm sure you're going to tell me something like a Diamond, not a 40, but what the heck is that trainer they've used?
There we go.
But yeah, that way you'll now enjoy. It's actually got some neat little features built in. Stuff we can look at, but I kind of terrified if we try it. Like stable approach.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't be diving for the runway.
Why not?
But Virtual American and eventually I'm sure Piedmont, they're going to want you to, you know, like you're supposed to come in, get established in all of that instead of diving in, and
Right.
so, but we'll see how that works. Right now, I think it just tells you if it was or wasn't in American. But my last flight was stable, so. And I intentionally made sure it would be stable because I flew an ILS completely coupled to the last few feet, where then it could go way out of whack. But all right, folks, just so y'all know, we do have a Duluth Fly in the house.
Why? I just ended my stream because there's literally no one in my stream. I just ended mine.
You just come over here and pick mine off, I know.
No, I would have rated you. Seriously, I would have rated you, but I literally had nobody in my stream. There was no one. It had a big goose egg on it. I was like, oh, that's interesting. So. You know, I was doing the ASMR. You were, but you weren't there anymore, Turkey. I gotta download. Downloading is 2 tabs. Oh. Anyway.
Yeah, we had a fun flight over to Korea yesterday, so.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
How'd that go?
That went great. I mean, out of Tokyo, Tokyo was, there was your instrument training.
Dive!
Shampoo flyer would have had to dive there. I mean, that was some pretty intense weather there. But it was clear, just like this at Gimpo in Seoul, Korea. I'm actually liking that airport more than Incheon.
Oh.
Yep, the original Seoul airport. Seoul, Korea. It still amazes me how close to the DMZ that airport is. Not TMZ, folks, the militarized zone.
Yeah.
Although TMZ sometimes seems like that. But anyway.
Oh God. Okay, so I downloaded a new VATSIM.
Then you'll run it.
I did.
And then book a flight, and you'll be set to go.
Okay.
It runs pretty much the same way. You'll see it comes up with your flight. You'll click next at least once, and then start your flight. Just don't do like I did and forget to start your flight part.
Brilliant, Mike.
I did that last week going to Detroit.
Oh God.
Made it to Detroit. Was a great landing. Would have been nice to add it to the Piedmont gallery, but we forgot to click start flight. So, but yeah, and if you are part of one of the VAMSYS airlines, I know Fusion has like half a dozen of them, but there are others out there, to include Pan Am Virtual, and just know you got to be on Pegasus Virtual version 2,
Right.
within the next week or so. Otherwise, it won't work. All right, let's take a look up there in the land of Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
First, let's turn the weather on, which there is none. All right, and we already got the... Oh, is there a controller? No, there isn't. The arrival message. Few clouds at 10,000, 15,000, and broken at 25,000. Are you going to be fixing the sky anytime soon up there, Duluth?
Trying right now.
It is broken.
So is the streamer. We have the same thing going on.
It's
Well,
16 degrees.
Where are you? Okay. Where are you? Hold on.
Oh, I'm coming up to. I think I'm just crossing into Colorado.
Oh, you're over here.
Yeah, I'm pretty close. Junction City. Yeah, getting ready to cross into.
Are you Pan Am or what are you?
We are Northwest.
Oh, okay.
716 flying for Piedmont Virtual.
Okay. I'm looking for it.
You know, Northwest, you know, they're the same.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
Although I did see a nice video on Facebook today of a A321 with the Piedmont livery painted on it, landing San Francisco, I think it was.
There we go.
They do exist, except they are now A321s instead of A319s.
I founded you.
It says larvae.
I founded you. Northwest 716. You are a
Oh,
Airbus
I thought it was
A320.
doing a good job hiding.
Nah, too bad. You are in Salt Lake City airspace, about to enter into Denver airspace.
That would be me.
He's like reluctantly.
So now we're headed to Minneapolis.
Minneapolis, yep.
Yeah, most of my trackers show a lot of rain in that Duluth area.
I mean,
Well, now I take that back. Elevatech has it probably north of you.
let me look on my my radar. Well, I mean,
Although that's kind of weird, the back end of it, how it's shaved like that on Elevatech. I'll show everybody what I'm seeing. Elevatech.
Elevatech.
So, yeah, this right here really, that doesn't look right. But it could very well be that abrupt. Usually it looks more like this.
There's what's coming at you. This is a live radar. I just went live on your
Headed
Discord.
there right now, just working on it. Where is? Oh, there's the watch stream. Ooh. Hey, that looks like snow.
No. Snow is. Don't you dare curse us with that. Don't you dare, Michael.
Well, the temperature in Minneapolis was in the 40s.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm looking at the wrong site. Give me a minute. There you go. That's what you're going to be going through here.
Yeah, it'll be through by the time we get there. That's kind of what that radar shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to get that to work on here. It's not working well.
So yeah, that's the radar.
My VAT radar comes up like that, and I can't do anything with it.
Yeah.
So we just keep it like that.
There you go.
I even try interacting with it, and it doesn't work. How other people get it to work, I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless I need to make it a scene and make it a scene within a scene in this one.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this is the first set of clouds we've seen the whole flight.
let me fix that.
Well, here's the funny. Well, I was going to say I lowered the window here because the wind was pretty abrupt in here, and now it's kind of seems to be doing nothing, but there is still a breeze out there. Oh well. We had one of your favorite controllers in Los Angeles.
Oh, Benello?
Yeah,
Benello? What?
he
Nice.
he did a great job again.
He always does a good job.
Man has patience, unbelievable.
I know.
Putting up with people like me.
People like me. Well, actually, people like shampoo, but we haven't said anything till then.
I wasn't going to mention names.
Wow.
Am I still on? No, for a second I just thought it queued up the latest message from Los Angeles, and I'm not on their channel.
Wow.
You know, it's 20 minutes old, 30 minutes old.
Yeah.
But, yep, here's what we're flying, folks. Good old what they call the bowling ball or bowling shoe look. I don't get it, but...
That's the bowling shoe. It looks like a bowling shoe.
Looks like an A320 to me. I don't see the bowling shoe.
The color scheme delivered.
I guess we'll turn the light off out there in the seatbelts.
No, they gotta remain restricted to their seats at all times.
I gotta figure that out too. How to make the sounds. Sound, there it is. Okay, sound pack. I would think default should put it across the internet or across the stream, but I wonder if I gotta put it in my headset. You'll hear what I say when you start pushing. Because you might think about it, wanting to put it out there too. The one for American, if you go to your Pegasus
I'm in it
and
right
go
now.
to settings, the little on the upper right corner,
Oh yeah.
go to sound. American has all of those set up.
Oh, really?
Unloading, descent, taxi, push, landing.
Huh.
Spaceman gave us in Pan Am boarding, or did he just do the safety? I guess boarding, because I don't see the safety only. I mean, it's just really good. So, like I said, I would love to put those out, but I'm not sure if I got to select a certain device or not for it to get on the stream.
Yeah. Oop. Oop. Come on, Duluth. You can spell the rest.
Let's try. Nope. Nope. Wrong speakers.
God.
Let's try that. Oh, that didn't work. Did that come out?
I didn't hear a thing.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to do it. Oh well. Oh well. And it probably is a good thing because there could probably come a copyright infringement.
Yeah, probably.
So, would be nice though. But like I said, when you hear it, you're gonna go, "That would be nice." Oh, we finally got too far away from Los Angeles Center for it to show up, or he went offline. Looks like he may be offline. Had enough for the day. NGL VFR flights in 2020 aren't too bad.
Not gonna lie, virtual flight rating flights. Yeah.
Okay. And let's just look on the bright side here with X-Plane 12. Now that 3.0 has been out and through now the 6th beta, what's coming in 4.0?
Inquiring minds like to know.
Yeah, wonder what the roadmap looks like going on from here. Probably what to say, X-Plane 13.
I was just gonna say, wait till there's X13. Are they
And
gonna
we're
skip
coming
that
into
generation? I was gonna say, are they gonna skip that generation or what?
Well, I don't know, but look on the bright side. We have winter ahead of us.
Oh, good lord.
What that's gonna be like.
Mm-hmm.
People begging for visual flight rules.
Right.
Or those that just got their instrument tickets begging for no ice.
Right. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, that season is a coming. In
Yes,
many parts already here.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. And what reminded me is that little shininess out on my wings. Thankfully, that's the sun, but...
Right.
We'll all want to fly down in the tropics. Boy, we got a pretty good tailwind here, I just happened to note. 279 at 98.
Ooh, that's gonna cook. It's gonna push you a little bit.
We're pushing just under 500 on ground. Well, there's 500 on ground speed. No wonder it's only an hour and a half away.
Right?
And we're 220 miles from Scottsdale or Scotts Bluff, Nebraska.
Hmm.
And with Cross the Pond canceled this cycle, I can't remember which way this cycle normally goes.
The other direction, not this direction.
Right. Oh, so it goes back east?
Goes this way. Comes
Oh, they're
now, come
coming
back
this way?
Yeah.
Well, it's got canceled, so look on the bright side, folks. You don't have to look forward to almost an hour increase in your flight times coming.
Why did it get canceled?
I have no idea. Something happened. They've got, I don't know. Something's up. Which would not surprise me. Yeah, we're over 100 now on pretty close to a tailwind.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, I got a message that something had happened. They had a turnout. Either maybe,
Really?
I don't know what happened.
Huh.
But yeah, it got canceled for October and they're looking to April.
Wow.
That's all I can give you, folks. I can speculate, but I don't want to because I'll probably be wrong.
Right.
So, questions, ask them. But yeah, this is what you would have had to contend with if you were coming from Europe to the States or from the east into the Western Hemisphere. 100-knot headwinds, and I'm here to tell you, you're looking at a good hour increase in your flight times. And those who dare with A320s or A321s and 737 800s, yeah, plan for a fuel stop. If not, you'll be declaring an emergency for fuel. Because that's what happens in the real world. Heck, I've even heard 757s having to come into Portland, is it New Hampshire or Maine? Portland. Anyway, the old Pease Air Force Base. And coming in because they're low on fuel. So, it happens. Especially if you don't get your step climbs as planned. Going west, it's hard to think you're going to get many. Boy, I love these clouds. All right, I'm just getting a clip put together here to put up on YouTube.
Oh boy, here we go. We can put up on there.
And we'll see if we get anything. That what you see on the screen.
Hang on. Oh, okay. I see.
Look at that crab. Wow. Remove blocked term. I wonder if that does what I want. Ah, maybe now it won't happen again. All right, we're on our way. Hope y'all enjoy. We got, just a few more miles to go. About an hour and 15, 20 minutes to go to Minneapolis. All right, we got things squared away up front here. Let's do a quick system check. Okay, cross feeds on. Okay, we're getting the fuel balanced out here a little better, and we'll be on our way. Got about 100 pounds to go. All right, we are on our way. Glad to have y'all aboard. Thank you so much for flying with us. Discord channel is open for voice. Just realize No bad words. All right, speaking of that YouTube channel, I'm going to go over and check and see if one of them is up there.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Uh-oh, that sounds like Duluth is about to push back.
You heard that, huh?
I just pushed the button I didn't want to push. So where are you flying from and to, Mr. Duluth?
You'll find out as soon as I get airborne.
Ah, you're gonna play that game, huh?
I am gonna play that game.
Oh, that is funny.
What?
I'm looking at VATSIM radar. I wish I
Mhm.
could pull this up for you guys. Don't know why
What's
I
up?
can't. It shows airline, North NWA,
Yeah.
Niger Airways.
Nigerian Airways. Wow.
Close. But yeah, I wish I could get this to what I see to pull up. Oh well. And looking at this, we're about halfway there. Boy, it looks like the North Atlantic tracks are open. Amazing, only one Concorde going across the Atlantic. Oh, two, found another one. Not many.
One of them shampoo flyer, guarantee it.
One's coming into JFK. The other probably JFK or Dulles. Yeah, I see so many people putting this up on their streams, and I don't know why mine won't do it.
What are you trying to do, Mike?
Put VATSIM radar up here. I got it as a browsing window.
Okay, so go to your OBS,
Yeah,
open up source, go to the sources,
it's browser,
and then
right?
browser source, right? And then no, window.
Okay.
And it says match window precisely to,
Okay.
to the.
Let me put a name on it. See if it takes. You want it to match what now? Title must match or match title, otherwise find window of same type.
Yep. Or put the one exact window.
Okay. Oh, look what popped up on my screen.
There you go.
Didn't mean for that to happen, folks. I should have been different.
Hang on.
Why is your ignition on? Shampoo asks. Because you pushed the button? All right, folks. Sorry, I'm just doing some things here. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I've come to bug you.
You come to bug me, huh?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Let me get the
Oh.
Reid out.
Oh yeah. All right. I do not want to set up all the stuff on Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm just gonna do that later.
Hang on a second and back out of studio. Oh, that one. Ooh, looky there. Wait a minute. What's it showing? Is it upside down?
I think I am.
How'd I do that?
I don't know.
It's inverted.
What'd you
It's
do?
like it flipped 180 degrees.
What did?
Ah, hang on, we gotta figure that out now.
How did you do that? Yeah, it's.
What I just did?
Yeah, it's inverted.
I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What did I do?
What? I don't know. It's weird to. Wait, no, it's correct.
No, it's not.
Wait. Yeah, it is.
No.
No, it's not. It's like it's mirrored. See if you can flip it. It's mirrored.
Oh, the pop. Okay, I was thinking when you went full screen, I was like, wait, no, when it's full screen, it's okay.
See,
No,
it's
little itty
fine
bitty.
where I've got it at, but when I bring it over to main screen, it inverts it.
Are you in OBS?
Yeah.
If you go to if you right click it, it should say properties. It might give you an option to mirror application.
Hang on here.
Or say invert, maybe. Who knows?
What did I do? Ah, I know what I did.
Why do I have a chair?
There we go.
What'd you do, Mike?
What I had done is I took it from either one corner or the other all the way over and it flipped it.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, well, that gives you a VATSIM. Now I have VATSIM radar up here looking the way I want, a scene within a scene. That way you don't see the what's on my browser above it. I couldn't figure that out and I wasn't about to.
Why is your ignition on?
Why is my... Oh. Why is it?
Yeah, why is your ignition on?
Because I just did a fuel tank. Oh, you know, it helps to push the simulator. I was just doing a cross bleed or cross fill of my tanks so I could balance out better. And when you do it, it pops up a message, ignition on. So I turned it on. Being the good pilot, I'm following directions. It doesn't tell you to turn it off. And it doesn't really hurt.
So I will say, 2024 is okay for VFR flying, I think.
Okay.
I don't know about IFR. I think
I mean,
that's
it'll
where
be fine for
Microsoft-
whatever people want to use it for. I'm going to
Yeah.
eventually put in a scenery update here that OG keeps telling me to do, or keeps asking me to do, not telling me. I just am nervous with only, and it kind of ticks me off. Duluth knows this. I've got a
What?
1 terabyte storage drive, and it's down to 200 to 300. And I don't really want to throw anything else on it if I don't have to. But I do have, and he said I can put that on another drive to use.
That's what I did. I used to have 2 drives, and so I had ortho sceneries for X-Plan on one drive, and then for my sim on the other. And I didn't see any like performance issues either.
So, but this one supposedly brings it up to either Google or Bing, whichever one I want to use. I'll probably use Google. Not a huge fan of the company behind that sim. And it's what they did about 10, 15 years ago to the gaming department. So, many of you don't even know or cared back then when they did that, but they fired them all with 36-hour notice on an email. So, just not long after FSX had released, they had 2 operating systems pretty well bombed. So that's why I've been since then trying to get the heck away from them. From the company name. And unfortunately, if I could get on Apple, I would. Oh, looks like that company took out my audio here. Nobody's talking.
Here, I'm just trying to get the snot out of my nose.
That's not funny.
Exactly.
But up, though.
Exnotly.
No.
Oh, where'd that come from?
Wow, that smells weird. No.
Yep.
Good smell.
Ooh, that smells.
So how does that look to you guys with VAT radar up there?
Hey, it looks cool. I like it.
Like, you should be sitting in the passenger cabin and have this on the screen. with the seats
Oh
in front.
yeah, he's got a
That
point
would
there.
be awesome if somebody would figure out how to put like an API or
just-
something like that and put it back
Yeah.
there.
That'd be cool.
Flight Factor already has a web browser in their EFB, so they could just mirror that EFB to the Windows.
I don't
7
have
system.
any luck using that. Flight Factor, hang on. It's kind of not the same, but there you go.
That kind of works. Yeah.
Gotta go lower, Mike. Mike, no, you're right. No, we got it.
It's not meant for that, trust me.
Look at the back of the seat.
Because as soon as I do this, it's gone. And come back. Or if we go over here.
You know what you could do, Mike? You could make it a totally separate scene in your
I
your
don't.
browser.
I know what you're talking about. I would love to be able to put that, but the problem is, as soon as I go out of that, it's gone.
No, you'd have a totally separate scene, so the separate scene and the separate sources would stay the same.
But if I go to look out the window,
But then but that's the thing. You go to look out the window, you gotta make that a separate scene. I know.
I think they just need to make, I mean, there are some that have something painted on the seats.
Yeah.
I wish they could just make it an API that we could put what we want on it. That would be cool. Or even on the 747-200, where are
Yeah.
you in the world? They used to have those maps on the 400s and the 700 and the 777s.
Right.
Oh well. Just thinking out loud, developers. Oh wait, yeah. Did I say your names?
Looking at you, developer.
But then Northwest, back in the day, they would have flown. I guess they could have in 2000 before they went out. What was it 2004 or 6?
That was before my time.
Yeah, they went out of business. Northwest Cargo went first. Forgot what the heck they did, but boy, they did something with cargo. Either pricing or something that got them in trouble, and then all of a sudden, Mother Airline got bought out by Delta.
All right, gents. I'll be right back. I need to use the little pilot's room. Be right back.
And for those curious, that would be right here. You open that door, take a right, open that door, and that's the little pilot's room.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's outside.
You always gotta have some fresh air up for landing.
All right, so that does look pretty good. I've been trying to think of what I wanted to use to kind of show where we are. Especially when I either come back from Tokyo, unless I decide to jump seat that one, like I did to it, or what.
You wanna fly JFK to Singapore?
JFK to Singapore? Okay, Mr. Bruns.
Fly JFK to Singapore.
I always get that out of a hawker. JFK to Singapore.
We'll fly JFK to Tokyo.
Used to, but it's pretty difficult to stream. No, not really. It's just a long stream, and I won't be able to post the video to YouTube.
True.
Will not let you 12 hours or longer.
I learned that the hard way.
Hang on a second. Sorry, folks. I heard a big commotion behind me and wasn't sure what was up with my wife here in the studio, so she had dropped something. Anyway,
Causing problems.
pretty much just getting set up to go to her office outside. It's 64 degrees here. Why not? It's a beautiful day here.
65.
I wish I had, like Spy Flight does, an outside camera
Yeah.
to let people see.
Yeah, I am in the suburbs. There's nothing to see besides houses.
Same here. Well, no, we actually do have a pretty good, it's a nice view, but I'd be more up because there've been a couple of days. Was it this year or last year? I think it was last year, where we had some vicious thunderstorms coming through, and I swear, out my window here, I would have swore there's a possible funnel cloud to the south of our town. So we would have seen it. And then this year, March, or was it the one in April? March or April, we had an actual tornado touching down multiple places from our middle school here in town all the way out to about 10, 15 miles north and east of here. Killed a lot of cows. Well, ended up killing a lot of cows when the farmers got to them and had to put them down. So yeah, that was an intense one too, obviously. See, if you live in St. Louis, you get to see everything from heavy snow to some really severe weather.
Thank you.
If you live in California, you get to shake all the time. That's why in the trucking world we called it shaky. Mainly LA for the earthquakes. Especially back then when, was it Northridge? It was back in 92 or 93, and then there was one out in the desert, but yeah. Anyway, the fun that I have been nearby to, not in them, thank God. I think it was Landers that was out in the desert. That one I was close to. Had just crossed into Arizona when that happened. Driving the truck. A friend of mine that went to trucking school was out there on the interstate when that happened. So it was not fun. And then Northridge happened. I think it was Northridge was the name of the quake in LA. Happened when I was leaving the city, getting out into the desert. It was north something. So this kid is not going back to California anytime soon. He figures the third one will be the one I go through a big earthquake. So, anyway, on to a lighter subject than the earth shaking.
I'm gonna go study for a little bit.
Go learn how to fly.
Damn wind correction. What do you mean I need to turn less into the wind, turn more away to the wind? I don't get it.
Yeah, like I said, wait till you start learning how to fly with NDBs, the ADF in your aircraft, if they even still have them.
Yeah, I don't think my aircraft has ADF.
Oh, that is, it's so people don't understand how that gauge works. If you follow the needle, like you would in the VOR, if you follow the needle on an ADF, you could actually come around the NDB to hit it. Because you're keeping the needle forward, not thinking about the winds. Oh, I hated that gauge. And I still hate it. And yet, how many World War II planes flew by it? All of them.
Yeah, I changed my altimeter so it doesn't look like there was an altitude loss.
What was that altimeter setting? Oh, no. It's this. This is how I stay at my...
No, because like with the aviation test, you got to be able to stay within a certain altitude.
Yep.
So like,
100
hey,
feet.
what's that? And I just changed altimeter.
What is it, 100 feet?
I think it's 100 feet.
100 up or down, and I forget the speed.
5 knots?
Is it 5 or 10?
It's 5 now.
I couldn't remember from when I did it. Dude, this was 1983.
Certificate standards. So we just search up ASC standards.
I got my private in 1983. They changed a little bit. And no, we weren't hand propping props, and we weren't flying biplanes back then. We were flying Warriors, Archers, Arrows, Cessnas with regular gauges, not these digital things. Were you on when Ben was talking about polarized sunglasses and these newfangled gauges, these displays?
Glasses are
polarized they disappear. Well, yours might. If you wear polarized sunglasses, you may not be able to see the gauges. That's why steam gauges are preferred.
No, I do like my my Garmin. I think I have a G430.
Okay, GPS. Yeah, I wish we had that back then. We had Loran C. I think RNAV in a very infant setup for the single engine planes. That's the closest we had.
The nice thing with having GPS is like I'll be calling up ATC, and I am horrible with ground reference. Like I cannot tell you how far I am from something. So I just be like, oh yeah, let me program the airport. Okay, good. Fresno approach. 5 miles out, coming
Yep.
in.
Well, you
So
can
it'd
put
be like,
rings up on it, can't you?
yeah, I think you can, but I just prefer to like actually program
And that'll
it.
give you an estimate.
It also helps me too, because you're supposed to be like on your downwind, supposed to be a mile out, and I'm always way too close.
Yeah, that's how I was. Well, see, we had visual cues back then. So we would come into right pad, we press this point, we're 5 miles out. We didn't have those fangled, we had the old steam gauges. Or, no, we weren't dialed in. We didn't have TAC. We were not allowed to have TACANs. There was talk that we could, but no. We're not a military plane.
Someone is flying the 747. You know how they did that, the 747 last delivery thing? Like it flew out and like drew 747.
It did what?
The last 747 to be delivered, before it got delivered to the airline, it had a route where it made on the like sky track and did a crown with a 747 and a 7. Someone's doing that right now.
Yep. Yeah, those are fun to see when they do it.
I made it Among Us when I went flying last time.
Now, do you have to fly with ADS on?
You mean ADSB?
Yeah.
Yeah, depending on where I'm at.
Okay.
It's supposed to. It's only required within like Bravo airspaces, but it's kind of just like it's nice to have wherever you go.
Yeah, that way you know what's around you better than what,
like
because you don't really have TCAS.
No, I do not. So with my airport, I'm in a Charlie. So theoretically, I only need a transponder with mode C and two-way radio. ADSB in and out is not actually required. It's only required in Bravo airspaces. That's basically just like warning your aircraft. I don't even think I have one because I think it's only like no, it's not airliners. You can get it. I don't really focus on it too much, but like ADSB out is basically like you are transmitting everything, like all of your information to ATC. With an ADSB in, is you can like talk to other planes via that system, and like get their information and basically just interrogate them. Like, oh, where are you going? Oh, you're going this way? Okay, I'll make sure to stay away from you without actually having to like on the radio contact them.
Cool. I've only seen it once, and it was several years ago in Jersey, flying in an Arrow where they hooked up. Well, they had to because of how we actually overflew Trump's mansion in Jersey. It's kind of cool.
So it's really, I think it's two-way radio, and even then, once you get a two-way radio with like, with Charlie airspace, I think you can enter, but they prefer if you have a squad code as well.
Oh yeah. I'm still trying to figure out Europe why they give us 1,000 so much, especially in like Germany and where was the other place they always send me to a Squawk 1000. It's like, we don't want to talk to you.
Get out of here.
It's like everybody though is getting 1,000.
That's weird.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a weird reason behind it, don't get me wrong.
So in America, your squawk is your ID number, basically. Like, to share ID numbers is like, what the hell?
So, well, we're starting to get more clouds, but no weather.
Now. I'll see you later, Mike. Have a good landing. Have a good flight.
Appreciate you. Thank you for joining us.
Of course. All right. See you later.
Wow, we're making good progress on this flight, folks. We're going to get on the ground here pretty quick. We're 154 miles out from top of descent. Well, let's go ahead, get some weather here. All right, 1809 into Minneapolis. We're looking at 200 gusts to 15, or sorry, 15 gusting to 27, 10-mile visibility broken. And right now, it does not look like we have any factor to worry about with the weather. All right, so let's get ready here. 150 miles out.
I returned. Sorry, I had to go into the store real quick.
Oh, that's unacceptable.
I know, especially when you leave the plane when you leave the plane unattended. Yeah, right.
And you're probably on ATC, yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, I was waiting for one of them to go up, come online, go beep 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 when I was in the middle of, no.
I think I may change that. I'm going to change that. Show. Oh, no, not Stripes. No, no, no. That was a good movie, but no. Okay. Perfect. All right, folks, you get to be the guinea pig. Hang on. Let's see how that worked out. Much better. I like that. All right, let's bring in charts. Take a look at this arrival into Minneapolis. Oh, yeah, I saw spy flight headed to the always interesting Copenhagen event.
Oh boy.
Hold Central. All right, for today, our arrival. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. We're on. Okay, for arrivals, we're still planning 3 zeros.
No, it's a 1-2, right?
No,
Unless they
they've
changed-
switched.
Oh, are they 3 zeros now?
Wait a minute. Real world, yeah, they're on the 3 zeros now.
All right, so that would be 3 0. Let me hang on. Let me look at
Winds
the
are
ATIS real quick.
200. So we've got to do a change, it looks like.
Yeah, departing and landing, runway 30 left and 30 right. Huh, they changed it.
Good. Oh, yeah, they're saying definitely not used. Okay, so let's change it. Which one do we want?
Normally they land to the left.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll go to the left. I like that runway looking at it. Tree 0 left, 10,000 feet. Good. Plenty of runoff room.
And their altimeter is 2954.
We haven't started that part yet. We're still 100 miles out. I got to do this kind of quick. And that's why I kind of like this when you can click approaches available. Could do the RNAV. Let's take a look at that. See if I want to risk it. Now why, what? Okay, so we'll get in at 10 miles. You know what? I think we'll do that. RNAV a Yankee. Oh, wait a minute. Yankee 30 left. How's the ILS look out of curiosity? Yeah, we're gonna do this one. One more look. Mauer.
Visual, well, actually it says visual approach 30 left.
Yeah, we're gonna set up though so that we can fly the closest in we can.
No, I get
Okay,
it.
so we're gonna go to flight plan here, folks. Scroll down to the airport runway. Click on it. He says, arrival. We're going to go RNAV Yankee. Oh, there's 30 left Yankee. We're gonna still use, we haven't passed Swan, have we? No. The Torgy. Swan. Okay, real quick. All right, and we're still headed that way. All right, real quick look here. Torgy. Eric Torgy. Ofson, Hamburg, Konya, Jaden, Haiti. Then it's to Mauer, and then we join the RNAV. Okay, Tony, Buck, Narco. Wait a minute. Where's Abez? Oh, Abez, then Narco. Okay. And then the runway. Cool. All right. And then if, oh, missed approach. We still going out to Farmington? Waxby. Straight ahead to Waxip. Okay. Cool. All right. Still same alternate, still everything else the same. But there you go. We had to do a change in route on that too. Boy, it's just not been a fun day with me and the whole FMC systems of McDo. We are now perfect. Let's go ahead, go to the next phase, landing, compute. All right, standby. I jumped the gun. $200, 15, 16, wait a minute, what are we looking at? 1753, okay, perfect. All right, so if we go medium, let's do that. All right, it's QNH, 1000. temperature. 16. Got 200. Diagonal 15. RNAV wants us at 327. All right. So our decision height on this approach is 327. So Mauer, mandatory 8,000, 210, and we start our descent to 4,000, and we should see the airport the whole time. All right, folks, get it, got it. If you didn't get it, then got it. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, folks. Brown over blue. What do we got here? Insert .03 into align select L6. Do what? Ooh. We're going a little deeper than I normally do. Wow, let's take a look. On the progress page, RNIP 0. Which one you said? Line select left side. That don't look right. Or is it right? Hang on a second. Okay. All right, where I'm a little confused with you, brown over blue, I'm going back to the progress page. You said to put that required. Ah, what is it again? 03? Okay, that is correct. Okay, I've never done that before. Huh. Awesome. We'll give it a try. See if we fly it any better. But I do know this. I need to start coming down. Oh, so where's our first 7,000? Okay. $26,700. Okay. Let me get in here. It is. All right, we just crossed S Swan. We are now on the Torgy 3 arrival. Headed for 7,000 at, I'm sorry, make it 8,000. My bad. I was doing the one we did earlier, 8,000. 8,000 at Brownville, and 280. I'm sorry, 210, and then Mauer at 210, 8,000. So here we go. We're starting into Minneapolis. Thanks for the assist. I always love catching new real world. looking here. I know where you're talking. I know exactly where you're talking. And what he's saying is the only thing this will do is force sensitivity of the LDEV scale. If I remember where that is, you will only see an error warning if you exceed 0.3. If you look at the minimums bar on the approach plate, it says RNIP. Hang on a second. Yeah, there it is, 0.03. Let me bring that in. Those of you out there like me that try to go that extra, try to. I'm not going to say I succeed. What he's talking about is up here at the top, your briefing strip, right here, it says RNIP 0.3. 1150 is the barometer side. 327 is what we'll see in the brown here on your PFD. And I don't know, am I covering it? Yeah, I am. Now I'm not. So in the brown here, you'll see your radar altimeter. Oh, the vertical localizer at the bottom of the PFD. Okay, cool. So we're now inbound for this approach, but that's what he was talking about. Brown over blue is saying 3.0 or 0.30. Decision altitude on the baro is the bold numbers. Bracketed are the above ground numbers. So theoretically, with the airport itself being 842 feet above sea level, that number added to that should be very close to putting that at 1150. And actually, the touchdown zone is what they go by. Check out the opposite runway. Okay, we got a couple seconds here. Let me bring that up. And that, by the way, well, we weren't doing that approach. But let's see, what are we doing? 30 left, so it would have been 12 right, correct? Yeah. I know, Arnav Yankee. There it is, 0.15. So lowered the requirement. So yeah, you got to even be tighter on that one. Interesting. Learning. Learning. All right, time to cancel the approach. Yep. That we've learned too much for one day. Gotta call it. Not just kidding. That's awesome. I love in real life stuff. People know I love that stuff.
Oh, is brown over blue a real life Airbus pilot?
Do what?
Is brown over blue a real life IRL pilot?
My guess is yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
But yeah, I didn't know that about some of this stuff. Cool. I knew the RNIPs were some pretty intense RNAVs because they fly these. Well, for instance, Paro. There is an actual RNIP approach for it, and that is one steep approach. You're dropping.
I got a question.
Go.
I got a question for brown over blue.
Go for it.
Brown over blue. You're an Airbus pilot. I have the A321 Neo I just bought, and I'm wondering if you wouldn't mind, or if somebody wouldn't mind tutoring me on how to fly that thing, because I like that plane. I appreciate it, but I have no idea how to get that thing up and down. A $90 plane, my friend, and I still have no idea I don't know what I was thinking, let alone know what I was doing.
I'm going to ask you, do you have the A319 or A320?
I have the A319 at the moment, yes.
They fly the same, it's just a little bit bigger plane.
A little bit bigger, okay.
Seriously, I'm not trying to make it a joke.
I get it. No, I get it.
And Airbus, I mean, seriously, they work almost identical. I mean, the big differences are fuel levels, weights, and stuff like that. But they should fly pretty close to the same. I use the same checklist.
Okay, so if I can have maybe Tom, wow, maybe wow. Mike. There we go. I didn't think it. Wow, I completely lost your name for a minute there.
Just look at the name of the stream.
I was trying to find it, yeah, and I finally found it. I was gonna. Wow. So that's
Pilot
crazy how your
license
brain
denied.
your brain, yeah, exactly. Brain just shuts down completely. So I need someone to help me figure out how to fly the A321.
Okay.
So
We'll
I would be,
schedule it up.
yeah, that'd be sure. The A320 series, similar to the purpose range, minor differences. I'll have to find you guys. Yeah, Brown over here, Brown. Okay, I think Mike has this set up. Excuse me. There you go. So yeah, hop into the Discord. We're actually in here right now. You're welcome to come in and hang out if you want.
Oh, the sky looks kind of fun.
Doesn't that look cool?
That looks kind of fun. Like, do I need to turn anti-ice on?
Oh boy. Oh my goodness.
All right, Otto, you got the plane.
Yeah.
All right, now this is where I get into troubles. Do I need? I'm gonna just get into my checklist here real quick. Let's get that going. F plan. Access wins. Now.
I think between you, I would, but busy not, I would join up sometime recent. That's fine, Brown. You do what you do. Just join Mike's Discord and we'll be in, and I might even give you. I'll even give you an invite to my Discord if you want.
You're fine.
And yeah, and then we can hook up that way if you want. I would really appreciate it.
Arrivals, performance, wins. Okay. Don't mind me just going through my checklist.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Brakes at half. Don't need them. Okay. Now, my question is, do I need to turn LS on for this, even though it's an RNAV?
Well,
I always never see anything on my displays. This is a this is a precision approach, isn't it?
No, I have no idea.
I never see indications here to help me get into the approach. But I definitely like the sky.
Oh no, he says negative. You need the LDEV and VDEV scales coming up once the approach phase activates.
Wonder how I do that. We'll find out. Stay tuned. We'll find out.
Stay tuned for the next thriving episode of Flying with Mike when Mike
decides to
fly. Sorry.
Cut. We'll be back next week.
We'll be back next week. See you on Flying with Mike on Twitch.tv. Brown says automatic.
Okay, well. If not, I may have to turn a setting on for the next flight. In the A320. These clouds actually look really cool.
Don't they though? Well, you should see mine. Mine looks actually pretty cool too.
Speaking of ice.
Ice on the wing.
-2, -1.
All right, Brown Liver Blue. Yeah, well, come on in if you want, buddy.
Oh, we got a big scary cloud ahead of us. That reminds me of a funny story when I went through storm, not storm spotter training, not storm chasing. And people always call in, tornado this. That's a tornado. And they go, no, that's a big scary cloud.
Yeah.
And they're like, what? It's the BSC, big scary cloud.
I got a story for you. Oh my God. So this couple came in to our ham radio club looking to become storm chasers, not storm spotters.
Yep, I know the difference.
Yeah, you know the difference. Okay. So the instructor said this class is about being storm spotter, not a storm chaser. we do not encourage or commend or condone storm chasing unless you're a professional. Okay? And they,
I have a
yeah,
feeling
yeah,
where this is going.
yeah. So literally all four of them. It was a family of four people, including probably like a 10-year-old kid, maybe a 13-year-old kid. I don't know. They got up, they put their stuff on their table, and they left after he said that. And we all looked at each other like, wait, what? And the dad goes, the mom, sorry, not the dad, the mom said, oh, so you don't teach us how to chase storms? And the instructor goes, the instructor's part of was part of NOAA.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we don't promote or condone chasing storms unless you're a professional and have the right equipment. So you don't teach us how to do this. He's like, well, we teach you how to how do you say this? How to spot storms? And
How to spot them and what you're seeing. Yeah.
Right. She's like, if this was, and she goes, she's like, if I had paid for this, I would want my money back. This is beeping ridiculous. And they all walked out. I was like, wow. We all looked at each other. Yeah, these people are dumb. It was so crazy.
Yeah, I don't think there's even such a thing called a professional storm chasers.
No, there's not. There's not. And in NOAA, unless you know what you're doing,
Which
about how to get, which half the time some people don't. We all looked at, yeah. It was an interesting day. I'll tell you that much. They got they got all PO'd. They got really PO'd that were doing storm chasing.
Oh, we're out of that big scary cloud now.
Mike, we're looking up at your window. There you go.
The aliens are coming to Minneapolis.
The aliens are coming. The aliens are coming. Hee hee ha ha ho ho hee hee.
This is one of the approaches. I love doing them, but man, I always have trouble with them. All right, so we're set to make Mauer at 8,000. Cool. So, by the way, I never found out, where were you flying from and to, or to and from,
I'm
Mr.
right behind you.
Oh, you are?
Almost right behind you. I'm going over. What is this? Hold on.
There's nobody behind me.
Oh, they're rolling. Look at Cat 4. I'm just going over Kilo Foxtrot Sierra Delta. Look on the map and look for Cat 4.
Cat 4.
Yeah.
Coming out of Denver.
Yum yum. Yes, sir.
And now you know why Minnesota is the land of many
hello.
lakes.
We got Brown River Blue Joint and so did OG. What's up, gentlemen? How we doing today?
Pretty good. Yourself?
Pretty good.
Uh-oh, it's
Brown River Blue,
OG.
welcome in, sir.
Can you hear me?
Hey,
One,
welcome
two.
in,
There we
sir.
go.
Well, hello there. Hello.
Welcome in.
Sorry. I don't know how long I can stay. I'm in the middle of running some errands, chores here, but I figured I'd come watch your
you're
approach.
Well,
fine.
we're turning in to go downwind.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Oh, there's the airport right there. Okay, cool. That always helps.
Hang
I
on,
know
I
where
gotta
it's at.
pull up your stream here so I can. There we go. Now I
Go
see
live
where you're
in
going.
Discord so you can see where I'm at. Where is the heck did Discord go?
Kind of put that wing back down.
The Wanger Danger. There you go.
That's the airport we're going to.
Okay there, Forrest.
It's like a box of chocolates
You know, you never know
that are
what
snow
you're gonna
covered.
get. Yeah, right.
That's not cold enough yet.
It's getting
Not
there.
yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Another month, right?
Another or week. Who knows?
Yeah.
I actually thought about that cloud I was about to fly through. Should I turn the ice on? So, all right. Let's get this pups. Oh, it is slowing on its own. We'll get some spid brakes to do that.
Yeah, man. You got the Airbus logic happening right now. Life is good.
See, Mike is the king of the Airbus. I'm the king of the Boeing.
There you go.
Well, actually, I prefer the 747, but
You fly the 747-200 pretty good too, don't you?
yeah, I enjoy that plane. It still catches me off guard, but that's good when an airplane can still do that.
So how long have you been flying the Airbus, Brown?
About 10 years.
Wow, that's cool.
All right, I think
And
it's.
I won't ask you who you fly for because I don't want out of so. I know a lot of people are kind of like questionable about telling who they fly for.
Yeah. I'll just say I fly out of Florida, so there you go. Have your pick.
Oh, there you go.
That narrows it down.
There's only about 5 or 6 airlines down here, so.
Okay. What part of Florida are you from? Just out of curiosity.
I lived in Central Florida at the moment, but I actually grew up in California, so.
Okay. I used to live in Pinellas County.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's finally starting to be reasonable down here weather-wise too.
Yeah, Tampa International was my home airport, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm on the East Coast.
Oh, you're on the other side.
I'm
Okay,
about
gotcha.
an hour and a half from Orlando.
Okay. So, just to let you know, I don't know if you know this or not, but on YouTube, there's a guy named 813 Aviation. Every now and then he'll stream plane spotting streams from Tampa International.
Yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah. All right, I'm going to help you out because I can see you're working too hard here. All right, so set 3000 in your FCU.
Okay.
And then just push the approach button.
Just push the approach.
Yep, push approach.
Wow.
And then push in on the altitude knob. So where you set 3000, push it. There you go. All right, so you see you got descent and app nav and you're armed. So now
Okay.
the approach, it's all going to be automatic from here. And you could probably go flaps 1.
Oh yeah, below. Yeah, I didn't even realize where I was.
Yeah, just let it fly. And then you can also manage your speed too, and that speed will keep that speed all the way around the curve.
I'm trying to look to see there isn't a speed on this one. I know some. Nashville gets me all the time, and I tried, what is it, Orange County? Oh,
Yep.
that one kills me every time.
So you see now on your PFD, you've got the lateral deviation and the vertical
Okay.
deviation. It's basically just like a turning ILS. So now you just sit back and watch the magic happen.
Seriously, it's that easy with air.
Yep. It's like a George Foreman grill. Set it and forget it.
And here's the other
love
thing, Duluth. You don't,
Yeah.
once you set your speed for that final approach speed, which I forgot what mine was, 132, you
Yeah.
don't have to touch the throttle till it actually says retard.
I know. Now I know. I should say I know, but yeah, I realize that. It's just like, here I am flying a Boeing. It's interesting about the comparison to the Boeing and the Airbus, is that the Airbus, as you know, pretty much flies itself. The Boeing, you have to pretty much babysit it all the way down.
So now you can see it's a little bit high, so you could probably back it off. Oh, you got flaps 2 in, so that'll help as well. But yeah, I'd probably do like 170 or so to whatever that fixes on your.
Okay,
what is
till
that,
we come
Narco?
around and line up.
Yeah, typically they'll even assign that to ATC. They'll say, 170 knots to narco and then contact tower.
Ah, I've actually never
I
had
can
that
be
on
your,
VATSIM.
well, that's
I've
because,
actually never had that, where they say that.
yeah, we don't have that much traffic, and the traffic we do have probably wouldn't even know how to do it anyway.
All right,
But,
so
yeah, it's looking pretty good.
narco is, let me see, 6.5 out. I'll put the gear down there.
Yeah, it's a little bit high, but it seems like it's trending back in the right direction. So you can see that vertical deviation scale. Just think of it like a glide slope, right? So you see that little green kind of bar down at the end. So it's saying that you're a little high. So all you need to do is just crack the speed brakes a little bit and maybe put some drag out. You always got the rubber speed brakes. That's the landing gear. That always helps.
They're going to come out soon anyway, so.
Yep.
And I'm going to go ahead and set approach.
Now you can manage that as well.
What do you mean?
So if you push the speed right now, just manage it.
Oh, put it back into manage?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That's your approach speed.
I usually do it on my own.
Well, yeah, and that's what the Boeing does, right? So in
Yeah.
the Boeing, you have to select it. But here in the Airbus, it's all, like I said, the George Foreman grill. So once you're in the approach phase and you manage the speed, it's going to trend down to whatever that VAP is that you have set. Now, notice at the top of your PFD, it went into final app. You're on rails. You're fully connected. So now in this phase, you can set the missed approach altitude, which for your approach is going to be
I'm getting it
3,000.
right. 3,000. Okay. I'm already set.
There you go.
And she's on path.
Yeah, that came together
Hey, Mike,
nicely.
Mike, don't forget to announce yourself on CTAF, just in case.
Oh, why? There's nobody. Come on.
Okay. All right then, child. Okay, young man.
Yeah, Minneapolis traffic, northwest 716, about a 6-mile final, 430 left.
Oh, roger that, northwest. 200 at 15 gust 27.
Ouch.
Guys, at least we're not flying in the Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. 104 arrivals.
Oh, yeah. You get over there. Right now, it's holding central over there.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Spyflight loves flying that on Mondays.
He's insane, I tell you what.
Oh, thank you, bro. Putting in a prediction. Man, look at this crap coming in. Holy mackerel.
2,000.
And if I remember the ATIS, the 4 and 2-2 are closed.
Yep.
Which is the runway you want for this approach.
Well, let me double check. Hang on, give me a minute. Let's see. Arrival. Let me refresh this.
They were when I took off.
Yeah, 4 and 2-2 are closed. Runway status. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Wonder if they're redoing them.
Yeah, but it still says visual runway 30 left approach.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm showing 214 at 25, so wow. I think we found the Windy City, and it's not Chicago. I don't even want to know what Chicago's doing.
I got 15. Oh, wait, 2001 5 gust. Oh God. Wow. This is gonna be fun. I'm looking at the D8s, by the way. That's what I'm looking at. So.
I've got it right here on NavGraph if I need it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
1,000.
I'm half tempted to take over and try my best.
All right, let's see the magic.
Just get my hand off that throttle.
I just heard the blurb, blurb, blurb. There we go.
Now I'm gonna have to try this on the rivers. Over into DC. That ought to be fun now.
Hundred above.
Okay, we'll call it landing.
Minimum. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Oh, this is gonna be long.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
All right.
Hey, we did a fighter landing. I got my half of the runway. Easy, girl. Easy. I hate this on the ground when it gets all squirrely.
There you go.
I don't even know how bad that was. Oh, it wasn't too bad. And Minneapolis traffic, Northwest 716 off 30 left. Nice crosswind landing for y'all. I thought I had those on auto. Doggone it. All right, where do I want to park this bird? Probably over here. Alrighty, I think I got it all pretty decent. Now I just got to find a place to go hide. Turn off that radar. Yeah, it would be nice to see Northwest back up and running here.
Well, yeah, that was good work. I got to run.
All right,
Nice
well,
to see you guys.
appreciate the advice there. I did not know that.
You're welcome. Yeah. Any of these RNPs? Hang on one sec. Any of these RNAV RNP approaches, you can just push to manage everything. So you want to hit the approach button once you're cleared, or you get close to that initial approach fix, and then set the altitude that's near the final approach point, or in this case, your outer marker, so to speak, which was I don't even remember what it was on this approach, but then once it goes into final app, you're all connected. It kind of flies like an ILS at that point.
That's what I've been told, and wow.
Yeah.
That was what I'd seen one other time, and I don't know what I did, but that was awesome.
Oh, that's good, yeah. And the ToLiss does okay. It's not perfect because the newest software that we have on the real airplane will actually fly it down a little bit more accurately. But the ToLiss actually models it pretty good, and you can get away with the 0.3. I wouldn't try it on the 0.1s, at least in the ToLiss. It's depending on the conditions, sometimes it can get a little wonky, but they actually did a pretty good job of modeling it.
Well, I appreciate it because everyone was telling me don't turn the LS off, but I don't see what I need to fly the approach.
Yeah, you just have to be patient. If you have it set up right, then that lateral deviation, the LDEV, and the vertical deviation will come on as soon as you get to the final approach fix and you're actually in the approach phase. So those are the criteria that need to be met in order for that to happen.
Well, that was an incredible approach. Now, you can't auto land on that, can you?
Negative.
Okay, didn't think so.
Yeah, you need an ILS to do an auto land,
And a whole lot of other things.
Yeah. Well, it's really so Cat 2-3 aircraft, Cat 2-3 runway, and the Cat 2-3 certified crew. That's just training. So, but for Airbus purposes, they are working on an FLS auto land that's based on the FMGC, but it's still a ways out. So it might get approved in Europe before it comes to the U.S. We'll see.
Can't imagine why Europe would get it first.
Yeah, who knows, right?
Yeah.
So anyhow, I'll catch up with you guys soon. I got to run and finish my chores here before the wife comes home.
Gotcha. Well, thank you again for that. That was just a great approach until I took over.
Yeah. Hey, that's usually how it goes in Airbus.
True.
The biggest mistake that we make when we turn the autopilot off is we try to fly.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I just don't keep my hand off the throttle, but I had to chop it there. Otherwise, I'd have been halfway down the runway.
Yeah, the only advice I would say is don't do it until it starts calling you a retard, because that's what that's for.
Yep, I know, and I try hard, but I end up halfway down the runway.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, I'll talk to you guys soon. Have a good day.
All righty, see you. Thank you.
In. Later.
Be blessed. See ya.
Yep.
Awesome.
That's a nice guy. I like that guy.
That guy sounds so familiar.
All right, well,
you know who he sounds like? He sounds like my buddy of mine from my Discord, but he's not a pilot. No. You know, Genux or how? I don't know.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's who I thought it was at first.
Right?
And I'm like, this is pretty cool. There you got your Airbus training. You're ready to go now, Duluth.
Yeah, well.
All right, let's get this thing turned here. Let me make sure I got everything. Brakes. Hasn't yelled at me yet because I got hot brakes. Okay, cool. Anti-ice bleed. Engine masters are off. Beacon seatbelts. 2-hour 53-minute run. Where's Duluth at? Is he in the pattern yet?
I'm at 13,300 and descending.
Well, we got the camera watching. Might even get up in the tower or move over.
There you go.
Oh, wait. Duluth must be in the area. Look at all the emergency lights moving around.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wait. They're coming after me. Never mind.
Yeah, speak for yourself there, bud.
Let's get to the right direction this way. All right. Let's take a look at this real quick. First off, let's stop.
I think I want to paint this.
Submit.
No, hang on.
Close, and then I'm sure Piedmont's not going to like me because of my livery. 295 feet a minute, the VAMSIS got me for Piedmont. I just flew this not too long ago, and it's still not approved. Oh, well. Well, they're going to have to tell me they don't want me flying it. All right, I need to turn a light off. Okay, let's get some chocks under this plane. And we'll set that, set that, set that.
Oh wow, it was accepted. Okay.
What, your flight from yesterday?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it was TWA, so why not?
Oh, you saying that's like Southwest, huh?
Huh?
Nothing.
As I say, it's TWA livery, you know. And I
But
think because that might be your first time using it's why it flagged it. I think. I'm hoping that's what this is. I don't. Oh, I didn't use the system last time. That's why it flagged it. Okay. That's why it flagged me. So next flight should be okay with it. All right. Well, yeah. The VAMSIS for this flight with Piedmont Virtual, I got get past all these times, 295 feet a minute at 137. Oh, thank you so much, Brown Over Blue, for the 100 biddies. We sure appreciate it.
I had a rough time starting the engines again after I shut them down.
You didn't hand prop them?
No.
Just get out and turn that big blade up front and see if it'll start.
And an engine?
In a jet engine. That's how they used to start props, not jets.
And they get sucked right into it?
Pretty much.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is what not to do.
Yep, pretty much. Let's see. All right, let's take a look at Elevatech real quick. F7's where we're at, and we'll complete the flat.
I was watching this video yesterday, and this guy was like hosing the engines like down with water. I guess it makes the engine last longer or something.
That or they were flying in a salt air condition, because like the weather birds that fly out of Keesler Air Force Base, the 130s, when they land, they turn off, and the sprays of water come up to wash the plane down from all the, because they're down low, anywhere from 1,000 to 5,000 feet above the water. So all of that's getting sucked up, and they wash it off that as they taxi in.
Yeah.
So it could be something to do very similar.
I just thought it was pretty interesting.
All right, I knew we did a bunny hop here. Yeah, we landed a good distance down the runway, and look at that perfect military style landing on my half of the runway. It's too bad there wasn't anyone else over here. Uh-oh, he's in the area. Attention crash crews, stand by. Attention crash crews, stand by. Respond runway 30 left. Hot brake situation is over. All right, so Elevatech. Now let's get over to Sim Toolkit while he's turning inbound. How did Sim Toolkit score us? 172 feet a minute. We'll get the official nod here in a minute. All right. View details. soon as we hear him call final, I'll drop this. Okay, just under 3-hour flight at 1,128 miles. 6,100 kilograms of fuel, 1.3 on the G's at 172 feet a minute. That actually wasn't too bad. Hopefully they don't score us to land on 30 right. Oh, they don't even know where they wanted me. Okay. But again, we're about, let's see, 15 to 20, we'll call it 2,300 feet down the runway. Better part of 45 feet off the center line. So, not great. If I was a Navy fighter, that's not bad. But we're not a Navy fighter. And the reason for this, I have a feeling Sim Toolkit did not like us. All right, let's see if there's someone out on final. Blink. You know what? Let's do this. Well, that didn't work. I don't see him out there. Was he coming here or? Now? Oh boy. Let's see, where is he? Way out. Okay. But anyway, folks, hey, I want to thank you all for joining us. Thank Brown Over Blue for the 100-bit cheer. We sure appreciate it. And the knowledge that I have to start applying with these RNAVs. Ooh, I like this. Much, much appreciated. And, love learning about planes. Used to love watching them when I worked out at the airport here when Allegiant would come in with the Airbuses. Now they have some of the Maxes, and it was always fun. Always, to me, fun to watch, try to picture what they're doing and then try and put it in my mind and apply it when I would go up in the sim. And now I got actually hard teachings here to try out, so we'll definitely on the next flight. We actually have one coming sometime this week. Just don't know yet what day. But we're just kind of waiting for Cat 4 to kind of find that thing called Afterburner and come around. Let's take a look at the rest. This is, by the way, the default Minneapolis airport scenery. Where's the tower at? Where the heck is the tower?
Hit Control 5.
I know, I was trying not to have to. Wow, we're way over here. Huh. Now, the interesting thing is, was I actually in it? It looks like I was at least above it. Oh, look, the trucks are standing by for him. Nice strikers. And we are still awaiting the arrival of Cat 4. But this will be, by the way, the last of the day. I've got things I too have to get done prior to a meeting. I don't think we could get safely another flight in before having to eat to get to that meeting. So we'll just kind of sit here and take in the ambiance of Minneapolis, what little right now there is. Gray Cloud Island. Huh. Let's see what do we can see. There should be, if I remember right, cityscape that way. Unless I've got it. Yeah, I think I got it turned down. All right, let's see what we got shaping up here. A350 coming onto the localizer. Cat 4, I don't think reporting right on Elevatech. Nope, not the same on Sim Toolkit, so. We got lights in the distance. And Cat 4 cleared the land, 30 left, or runway of your choice. Oh, that wasn't Cat 4's lights out there. That was the Qatari, I believe, aircraft. Let me make sure that's who it was.
Is he coming from behind? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's right here. That light right out here is that Qatari aircraft for the runway. And you know what? That's not showing up. There he is. But yeah, here he comes. I think Duluth forgot his landing lights. Oh, there they are. I know somebody forgot him himself. That would be this guy. That's what the shoulder's for. I used it. Oh, he doesn't want to hang with this crowd over here. I thought he was going to Terminal 4. All right, well, let's go ahead and wrap this up, folks. Hey, I want to tell y'all it's been a great day. One thing I wanted to look at with my flight. Oh, they don't have the stabilized approach feature on. Okay, cool. So, oh, I get extra points if this goes through. Cool. All right. Well, this was a fun flight. Well, fun watching Cat 4 come in and Qatari and the help from Brown over Blue. Folks, it's been a wonderful day. Just a great flight. All in all, let's just pop up here. Let y'all see the plane one more time. Yeah, we got a lot of cleanup in aisle 2. So that's why the caterers are still there. Look at the sky. Wow. Gotta love X-Plane. They have really gone the extra mile, making that look really good. All right, well, we're going to call it. Next flight is scheduled for Friday. However, we could put a surprise up during the week, especially Tuesday or Thursday. Get a short flight in, about an hour or 2 flight time. Of course, it'll probably be the bus. And I hope y'all can tune in when that comes, and there may not be much warning with it. So, however, I will tell you at least one flight on Friday will be Amsterdam to Prague in our amazing race journey, chronicling, granted, not the way the real show is traveling on TV, by train in most places, but we're going to do it by air and go from place to place they are and live vicariously through the amazing race, because that's the only way this guy will ever see some of those places like Amsterdam and Prague, Budapest. So not going to give away. You'll have to look it up. So, but it's a great TV show on CBS Wednesday nights. So, you know, check it out. It really is fun to watch. Like I said, you can live vicariously in seeing the world through the contestants of the amazing race. So for now, we're going to wrap it up. Y'all have a great rest of your Monday, and I hope you've had a great Monday. And we'll be back for sure on Friday with that flight for sure. And who knows, maybe we'll throw another one in with it, because that's really not a long flight. So We'll see you then. Have a great day. Thanks again for tuning in, and we'll see you on Friday for sure.